こんばんは。どうも、ベンです。ルンバさん、こんばんは。オフトゥーンの魔法で今夜もすやHello, this is Ven. I'm back with art time. 今回もお絵かきです。お絵かきね、今回はね、背景描こうかなって思ってます。背景描こうと思うんですけど、背景あんまり得意じゃない最近ここ着ながら寝てるから夢でよく見ます。そうなんですか。それは夢なのか本当は起きてるのかどっちかな。これハートのマイクこんな感じになりました。This is the heart mic from yesterday that I made. これじゃあお花になる髪留めこれ昨日書いてたね。マイクこんな感じになりました。This is the mic that I made yesterday. It's floating. It doesn't have to have like a stand to it. It's just you can make it as small or as big as you want it. これなら歌で動いてもなんか持ちながらじゃなくて大丈夫。P さんいらっしゃい。 さっきぶりですそうカラスの羽がついてます。これならマイクちゃんと意識してちゃんとお話しするかなI think this will help me remember to talk to the mic and not like away from it like I usually do like this ここにあるそれにしても背景って何がいいんだろう。バースデーパーティーっぽい背景。ケーキいる？こんにちは。Hello。神敵さん Hello。どうも。ベンです。初めてのチャットって書いてるんですが、初見さんでしょうか？こんばんは。これからお絵かきしようとしているところです。I'm about to draw a thing for my birthday stream。 誕生日配信を今月の終わりにやるので、それ用の背景を描こうと思ってるんですけど、今はまだスケッチもしてないんで始めたばっかりです。こんばんは。いらっしゃい。よければゆっくりしてってください。何がいいんだろう。でも他の方の配信とか覗いてると、やっぱりお部屋の背景とか持ってらっしゃる方が、お部屋の背景じゃないよ、なんかその方のお部屋に実際ねカメラが言い方間違えました。そういう意味でどうしようかな。Wondering what I should do for the background for my birthday party. I mean, I guess if I'm gonna work on a background, I might as well make it something I can use for more than once, right? そうですね、ウェブカメラ目線って言おうとして、なんかすごい変な、いつも通りですけど、俺の場合言いたいことがなんかね、変に先に何か言ってしまうと、その後に文章がついてくる感じで、頭の中だとなんかそういうよくわからない構成があるから、そんな感じです。そう、ウェブカメラ目線でね、その方のね、めっちゃ綺麗ななんか寝室だったり、あとはね、まあ寝室だったり、なんかパーティー会場だったり、ギルドのね、ギルド内にカメラが置いてある方もいるから、 俺の場合銀継ぎ家の家のどこかかな、やっぱり。そう、書斎だったり寝室だったりリビングだったり、何がいいかな。俺の部屋そのまんまがいいのかな。キッチンというか、俺背景あんまりうまくないからな。どうしよう。なんかところどころラグあるかな。そういえば最近ね、ツイッチの他の Vtuber さんとかの配信見ながら、結構見ながらずっとレイド辿ってたりするんですけど、その都度なんか強な絵師さんとかがいてね、お絵かきうまいって言いながら、なんかまあそういう方大体フォロワーさんとか、視聴者さんがすごい大勢いたりするから、ただただ見てるだけなんですけど、オチはないですよ。線はつけたけど、線書いて、なんかここを焦点にしようって考えてるのにどうするんだろうどうするんだろうわし何がしたいの。地平線書いただけになっちゃった。 All I did was just draw a line for perspective, but I'm also like, what do I even put in here? あれかな、先になんか上からの構図を考えたらいいのかなこのままでは野原で配信することになってしまう。本当だ。もうなんか荒野描いちゃおうかなただのもう地面が茶色くて空が青いあれかな、悪空間に行ったのかな。空間というか多分他の世界を旅してて、ここなんか広くていいかもとか思ったらそこから配信を始めるのかわし誕生日配信がピクニック先で始まる、それです。でも一応ね、これせっかく背景ちゃんとしたの自分用に書くとして、だったらね、ちゃんと今後も使えるようなのがいいよね。今後も使える。やっぱり寝室 俺のベッドとか見たいですか？まあ書斎とかでいいかな。でも書斎だとなんか正義の書斎になっちゃう。正義はね、本だらけのなんかもう図書館じゃねっていうぐらい本持ってる。ベッドがあるってことは一応俺も寝る。どうかな、どうなんだろう。眠いとか言うてるけどね、わしずっとなんか昨日とか一昨日とかの配信は本当にもう眠い、寝るって寝るって何が空間で寝てます。まあ空間って言って空間、ある意味空間かな。写し用で寝てるって言ったらどうですか？寝室ベッド、まあなんかじゃあ上からサムネイル書いたらどこがいいかな。ここがちょっと待って、たまにね家の中はね俺が勝手に改造したりするからね、場所変わったりするけどいろいろ。とりあえず俺の部屋の扉ここで逆か、こうやって書くんだっけ。間取りってどうやって書くんだっけ。これでベッドこんなんで、ここになんかテーブル、ちっちゃいテーブルで上にランプがあって、こっちになんていうんだ、タンスで神様の神棚もここにあるんですよ。意外とここになんかラグみたいな敷物がここにあって、そうこっちに頭、こんな感じ。さあこれをどこから見てるようにしたらいいかな。デスク置くとしたらもう本当にこの辺に置いちゃう？それかこうかな。ここにデスク置く。ここが PC だとして、こっちにマウスパッドで、これ椅子っていうことは見えるのこんな感じかな。窓ありますけど、窓はね、窓こっちにあります。こっちになんか木とかある。じゃあ見えるのが こうなるってことかな。こうなるから、じゃあこれを反対側にしよう。反対にしよう。こうなるので、背景つよつよになりたい。しかもこれ結構横長にしたんですよね。一応配信画面にちゃんと映るように。真剣勝負。Hello, Debilu. I'm trying to make a background for my birthday stream, but also I'm hoping it'll be useful for more than just my birthday stream. So I'm thinking about how to set it up. And right now I did like a top-down layout of the room, and now I'm trying to translate that into the perspective from the camera. So the camera, this is like where the camera is, and then yeah, so everything like you're not breaking in the room? You mean like you aren't in the room? Do you want to be in the room? Wait, I'm confused. I am confused. I'm confused. Implies more than just going in. My confusion is showing in my eyebrows. Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be like camera. 特になんかカメラ視点になる必要はないかな。確かになんかお部屋に遊びに来た感がある方がいいんだったら、別になんかコンピューターの前で配信そのものじゃなくても、まあ俺が扉Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Well, I would have to probably ask you to leave if you did try to break into my house. Actually, I would ask, and then if you didn't, I would probably just like open a portal where you're from. And then just be like, whoop, and then you'll be back where you started. Well, yeah, I guess if they are breaking in, they probably aren't really gonna just leave. Well, it's okay, then I will use my yokai strength to... Well, actually, before me, it would probably be like Seigi. And Seigi might use his Oni strength and take those people and throw them out himself. But yeah, I don't know what's better. Like, I mean, I guess it seems like the pretty common one is there's like a desk here or something, right? And then here's like a chair that I'm in, and I guess that this table itself is like a whole extra thing, so that wouldn't actually be in the drawing. And then there's like a chair here, and then, well, I guess you would see like this is all not a part of my drawing. This is like an extra layer thing because I wouldn't put it in the drawing. Then there's this chair. Gaming chair. TM. And then I guess there's my bed. Terrible. I have the lines for this. I'm supposed to follow these lines and I haven't at all. There's the vanishing point. Why did I make that the vanishing point? Who knows? Actually, it'd probably be better if it's like 2-point vanishing point for this, because it doesn't make sense to make like... I guess there's nothing wrong with what I have right now. I'll keep it here.わかりにくすぎる。これはお社、小さいお社、お家みたいになってる。お社で、これがこんな感じかな。わしのベッドとても大きいんだよね。 ルンバさんおやすやです。どうしようかな。もうちょっと大きくしようかな、すべてを。Oh yeah, I want like one of those like frames for like fan art so I can have it. Yeah, I wrote that just because then I could just put that. I wouldn't draw the gaming chair in this. I would just I think I would add it as an asset or something. Actually, I could probably make it into like its own layer and then have that on its own and then, you know, have it separate from the actual background part because then I don't have to, you know, sit in the same spot every single time. But yeah, I would have to figure that out too. Like, where would the chat be? Is chat better on the left or on the right? Because right now, yeah, I noticed that too. There are gaming chairs. I kind of want my own gaming chair though. I'm just weird like that. On the window? Well, like I would like one for like fan art, although I don't have too much fan art, I guess. So it might just be like a slideshow of like my family or something. And then here's my little like lamp over here. And this is like super rough, so it doesn't have to look perfect. But here's like all my pillows because I have a ton of pillows. And then my bunched up blanket. Just put the chat on bed. Bed chat. Actually, that is a good point. I could make a window. And then all the chat would just be there instead of like awkwardly laying on top of everything. だったらお社こっちかな。もうちょっと近づけよう。お社。 just creepily just staring. Just everyone's just like, hello, hello. Yeah, that would be funny. How to make it not awkward. Wonder if I should have like one of these windows is for my art, another one's for fan art, and then one's like for alerts. Would that be weird? I don't think so, right? And then I guess Hitotama-san can be like around here actually. Just like floating.こんな感じですかね。まあ、チャットが外の窓のところで、それで横にある3つの四角は、まあ、ファンアートとかもし増えたら、まあ、今あるやつでも使わせていただけるやつがあったら、それをスライドショー的に入れといて、俺の自分の作った絵もそんな感じで入れといて、あとはあれかな、なんかアラートでフォローとサブスクライブとレイドとかのやつが1個に入るようにしたらちょうどいいかな。こんな感じですかね。 stairs from window. Fluffy pillows. Fluffy. Fluffy. Fluffy pillows. Oh. Yeah, the sketch looks really sketchy. But I have a kind of an idea about how to draw, so at least that's good, right? As long as I know what I'm doing. yeah, I do want to do random doodles at some point. I don't know how long this will take. But maybe afterwards. That'd be kind of fun. Mlum. Lum 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 lum. I need to stop drinking protein shakes before my streams, because then my voice isn't as good as it could be. But I keep doing that anyway. It's fine. That's what I say. I'm getting stuck on how the blanket falls. I think this is not how blankets fall, but sometimes I notice that I'll pick up on little tiny details in my own work. And then I don't know if they'll be noticed by others unless I mention it. But then there's like moments where I'm drawing a body, a humanoid body, and then I'm like, I drew the muscle wrong. Or like this line makes it look like this part is like off or something. And then I'll sit there thinking like, man, I wish I could redo it but better. And then I'm like, why not just let it go? It's not like, you know, I can make everything perfect, but I have like this part of me that's like, I need to make it look nice. And that also means like it has to have like really good anatomy and stuff. Mohyong. My brand. Oh yeah, so I am such a small Vtuber that has very small knowledge about other Vtubers. Although I try to keep up with the people that I know. I'm not like super into big named people. So actually, I don't know if it's that related, but I did notice like there were some people talking about the Vtuber tag on Twitch. And that was kind of interesting to me because I didn't realize that there are people that I guess aren't necessarily virtual, but then they do use the tag. And then I guess that for some people affects their streaming and also browsing experience, because like the tags don't represent what they're trying to show or look for. And one of the things that was interesting to me is that the term VTuber, like according to like where it came from, technically I think it originated from like virtual YouTubers. And what I thought was interesting is that on YouTube's page, they actually have like a thing that says like, oh, if we asked if that you use the term, you know, tubers or YouTubers specifically for people who are content creators on YouTube. I don't think it's like they necessarily have like a way to enforce that. It's more like that's just like a thing that they have on their guidelines for content creation, I guess. But yeah, what's interesting about that is that, you know, Twitch is a completely different platform, right? And I mean, there are other streaming platforms now that are using the same tag, I think. So it's kind of interesting that like VTubers is just like a known term regardless of what YouTube may have wanted. So yeah, and also I guess like for me the debate. I don't even know if it's like a debate or whatever, but I do realize that there were people saying if they're, you know, misusing tags, that something should be enforced. But I'm also wondering, like, then what if there are content creators who are going into different branches? Like, what if you are, you know, you used to do face cam streams, but now you want to be, you know, in your Sona or whatever, and then become a VTuber, like, then, and then what if you want to do like half and half? And I know there's like some content creators that are like that, and I guess maybe the thing wasn't necessarily about those people, so I have no idea, but it seems like it would kind of be difficult to just say like, oh, this person can't use this tag. It is kind of something that's interesting. I've noticed on Instagram, I mean, even on Twitter, I think it happens where people use hashtags that have nothing to do with the tweet. Or like Instagram, I noticed some people will use tags that are popular, but like if you look at the content that they're posting, it has nothing to do with the tag that they're using. I wonder if it's like that. But yeah, I wonder how that's like, how do you enforce something like that properly in a way that it doesn't like harm. I mean, I guess I don't really understand, but I also don't really... Like, this is kind of the interesting thing I feel like about streaming or just putting yourself out there. It's almost like it's kind of like this like competition thing to an extent, because it's almost like a competition in the sense that you, I guess, you are trying to look for people that want to hang out or just come to your streams or whatever, but at the same time, how can you say that what you offer is like the same as anyone else, right? So it's weird, because like to say that you are competing against others is like not completely wrong, but it's also not completely like accurate, I feel like. Hello Tufix, how are you? Thank you for being first to my stream. I am working on a background that I'm hoping I can use for more than just my birthday stream, but for now that is my goal, is I will have this ready by then. So far this is what I have. There's my bed. There's gonna be like a table in front with me sitting at, maybe like a chair that I can move around so it doesn't have to be like in one specific spot. I'm still thinking about that. But that's my bed, and then there's gonna be a window on the right hand side, and that's where chat will be. And then the top area may be used for alerts and art. But I was going on a tangent about the Vtuber tag that people on Twitter have been talking about. Not so much in, I haven't really seen it that much in Japanese Twitter on my own timeline, but I have seen a couple people talk about it in English Twitter. Not me too. What about it? Hello Zero, how are you? I'm good. I was just going on a tangent from the tag thing, because I didn't really talk about, like, I don't really know what's going on, so my opinion, like, all I know is that people are talking about like people using the tag inappropriately or whatever, and my thing is, like, I don't know enough to say much about it other than like how would you dictate which tags someone can use, and like what if you are pointing fingers at someone that is allowed to use it. I don't know. It's hard to say like what's inappropriate and what's not, especially if like there are Vtubers that are like kind of like half, you know, IRL, half virtual, you know, and those people are valid. So unless like, you know, someone, I guess, then would have to define VTuber as like someone who's like 100% virtual only. And in that case, I wouldn't even fit too, because I've already done like hand cam stuff for my knitting streams. Although, you know, granted, that is my human shapeshift, so. It's a problem on Twitch's end. Complaining about flesh tubers using the VTuber tag is dumb. I don't think I've ever heard that term, so flesh tubers is very strange. But I understand what that means. It's just like a term that I've never really heard before. But yeah, I don't really know. I mean, I've seen like I talked a little bit about how Instagram, there are there are, you know, I'll see posts on Instagram where they basically like use so many hashtags, but then if you look at all of them, like they might not have anything to do with the post itself. It's just like the top viewed hashtags at the time or something. And I wonder if it's like that. Although I guess I don't really know like the popularity of like, you know, VTubers versus just like face cam people, like flesh tubers. I guess that I'd be kind of confused, like what, at least from the little knowledge that I have, it seemed like people who show their face as flesh tubers tend to be more popular, or is it like changing? Or is it not even like a popularity thing? It's like something else and they're using like VTuber tags for other reasons. I mean, I don't even know what, I guess I don't know the benefits of that. So I have no idea what it's like. Oh yeah, that's like something I was thinking about. So like, you know how there's like the different sexuality tags on Twitch, and I use the LGBTQIA plus one because I feel most comfortable using that for myself, but I also like I have considered using the other tags that I fit or, you know, I identify with, but I'm also like I've thought about it. I'm like, wait, do I need to be like, this is my sexuality on stream? Like, I guess I don't really know. Like, does that... I wonder what that... Like, would that be a benefit? Because I don't really know. And it's not like I'm, you know, I'm doing streams to... do other things, like I'm just streaming. Yeah, I don't know. And then there's also like sometimes I wish there were tags for multi-language streams, because sometimes, like, you know, I see a lot of JPEN people, and I know there's quite a few that put it in their titles, so like I do the same, but there's no way to like just have that as a tag. I see. So the drama is because of people using the tag not because they necessarily need to, but because they can, and then others reacting to that. Oh yeah, this goes back into the thing I was talking about. I was saying how it's like when you stream, it's strange because it almost feels like you're supposed to compete. Like, I guess to some extent, maybe, like, you know, in order to be seen, you do have to go out of your way to get attention. I mean, I think it's like depends on how you see it, like how you perceive like what streaming is like, because this was what I was saying about like the competition thing, right? Like it wouldn't, it's like players on a sports team who both want the same position. Yeah, I can see that. At the same time, it's like it's kind of weird. Like, if someone has a lot of followers, I don't really know why. I mean, that's their luck, and also, you know, their you know, relationships and stuff, right? So like you can, I guess, like, compete, I feel like is kind of like a weird term, but it's kind of like that maybe. So like if you see like the amount of viewers as like a pool of people that is static, and then you have to like try and get the attention of those people, I suppose then it is kind of like you're competing. Counter argument, they're still gonna be top of their own respective category. People want to see, the people that want to see VTubers know who's at the top of the VTuber tag and will go to their streams naturally. If VTubers start using the IRL tags, then FlashTubers can't do anything about it either. I guess that's like interesting. I mean, actually, I think like I've remembered like with tags and stuff, there were like, you know, those like strange bot raids that were happening. I don't know if any of you were affected necessarily, but I remember like there was like a raid thing because like you had a you if you were set to like a specific tag or whatever that would like attract a certain bot, and then it would like try and do like a mass follow, but not like, you know, one that you would want. Oh yeah, that's true. Doing a just chatting stream does give you the IRL tag. Yeah, there is a tiny lock mark next to it, isn't there? I mean, I can't remove the Japanese tag either. That's just like set since my account is set in Japanese and in Japan and stuff. Even though, you know, I do also stream in English. I mean, that's like the other thing, right? I feel like there's enough multilingual people that would make sense to have that as a tag. But I don't know. But yeah, my opinion is that in a way, I guess it does feel like you're trying to compete, but at the same time, the people that are gonna want to watch you are not gonna be the same people that want to watch like someone else, because you are not the same people. And there may be overlap just because, you know, people do a lot of things together sometimes, or maybe there's like something about those people that has like a similar vibe or whatever. But I must be like I feel like I'm completely confused. I mean, I don't actually know like what the big topic was actually. I just know that there were a lot of tweets, English tweets about that for Twitch users. Vtubers can't have the IRL tag, so it explains. I'm confused. Oh yeah, so I was like, I still, you know how like there's TOS, right? Oh wait, sorry. A streamer can't add the tag IRL to their stream. That's only given via just chatting category. Right. Although I guess you can pick like ethnicities on tags. Like would that help? I don't really know. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I've seen people with the Chad tag. It's funny. But then I guess I know that it's a funny tag. At least like that's how it comes across to me, is it's like they're doing that for fun. And I don't think I've ever taken it like seriously that they are trying to be like, I am Giga Chad. Oh, I just realized there is an agender one. I didn't know that. That is nice. But yeah, so one of the things I don't know, like, when is appropriate to use, especially since like terms of service and all that, right? I'm like, when do you use like for example, you know, when do you use like demisexual or like bisexual or stuff like that? You use demisexual when you're in the mood to flirt with demigod. I don't know. I guess there is a part of me that feels like some of those I'm kind of torn between it is nice to have those as representation tags, like I guess if you feel strongly about your identity and your sexuality and your orientation, and then I suppose that makes sense. But at the same time, you're not like flirting with anyone. I don't know. I'm just so confused. I mean, I guess there are flirty people, but is that why? That's not why. Yeah, I just know one of the at least one person that I follow. Actually that is a good point. I think I'm probably thinking too hard about this. It's probably not that difficult of a thing to figure out. It's just like, what are you comfortable with? And I'm stuck on this bed. I'm like, how do I draw this bed? Well, I'm glad you think it looks like a bed. That's good. Are you gonna come sleep? You know, now that I think about it, that's probably what's gonna happen, especially since a lot of people do tend to sleep during my streams. I just need like a huge bed that fits everyone. You're always in bed because you want to be, yeah. That's fun. Oh yeah, so I was like when I was figuring out which tags, just draw everyone. Extra version of just the bed covers, layer PNGs in the bed. That's cute. Hello, Bird Moss. Oh yeah, I am planning on making follower emotes, and they're gonna be Hitodama-san. Oh yeah, and then I guess I could make PNGs. I could probably make, like, if... Well, this will probably have to be in another art stream, but... if any of you decide to redeem, like, the doodle... redeem and then want, like a very specific hitodama for yourself. I could probably do that. That's a bed. Gaming chair TM will be on a different layer. Yeah, I guess if I'm like really lazy, I will just use the one that's in Vtuber Studio. Although I kind of wanted one for myself that's like in my color palette. I don't know, I'll figure it out. But yeah, tags are interesting. So I've been posting past videos onto YouTube from Twitch, like the ones that are gonna, end up disappearing. I download and then I post over there. But then they also have their own tag system. And I'm like, What tags do I use? I don't understand, because it's not really the same way that it works for Twitch tags, or I think it's a little bit more similar to Twitter tags to some extent. So I'm like, what do I use? What do I use? What do I use? And then I have been using like JP Vtuber, EN Vtuber and stuff. I don't know how much that has been good or bad on my videos over there, honestly. Yeah, it's more freedom because you can just type in your tags. You don't have to have like a specific one that shows up on screen. The only thing though is they don't really have like an art channel thing. So they have like a big category, right? They have categories for like games, and then you can pick a game that you're playing, so you can see like which exact game that is in the video. But then if you're doing something like art, there's no category for art. It's like I was looking it up, and people tend to post it in entertainment because there isn't really specifically for art like on Twitch. Yeah, so there's like cosmetic stuff, I think. There's vlogging. Yeah, I don't know what artists have been doing other than that. And I'm surprised that, you know, YouTube doesn't have like a specific art category, especially since there's so many people out there who do like some kind of 2D or 3D art that they've been making videos of, you know? I guess somehow it's just all bunched up in entertainment. Yeah, and then there's like how-tos, and yeah, I guess that makes sense if you're making like a how-to video on how to draw or whatever. But yeah, even then it's like how do you categorize it? But yeah, then so in a way there's freedom with tags, but at the same time it's kind of hard to have like your big category. Oh yeah, speaking of the other tags on Twitch that I've considered using, so I think I used to just use queer. I mean, you can only pick 5, right? So I was like, well, I can use VTuber and then non-binary, because I would like people to know that at least. And then I figured LGBTQIA+. But then I have considered like the demisexual and then bisexual tags. But then I'm also like, this is the thing is I guess I couldn't figure out when I would use those for myself. So I got confused and I was like, but yeah, I just realized that there is a gender, so that's cool. I didn't realize that was one of them. Although it doesn't really have like romantic stuff, like aromantic or poly romantic or anything like that. Oh wait, there's polyamorous. Okay, that's one of them. And then I know there's like I've also considered depression, I think. But I guess I don't really talk about that much. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I have days where I'm like, bleh, I don't wanna do anything. Everything is terrible. I have been kind of doing my own CBT for myself, and it seems like it does help me specifically when I'm like, you know, getting into the spiral of like, oh, this isn't working out, and then, you know, I used to go way further down the drain of, you know, this sucks, I don't wanna. Zero, we talked about this before. Wrong one. I'm talking about cognitive behavioral therapy. No. Yes. Anyway, yeah, and then your mind was also. Actually, it's okay. I was talking about different orientations, so that's fine. I kind of get where you might have been. Like that kind of probably made a little bit more sense than going straight into what I was talking about. Hmm? Okay, never mind. It's a secret to everyone. Say so, please. What was the point of all the tag talk? Oh. while I was thinking about that, I was like, okay, what was my point after all that? Is that there are tags that sometimes I think about using, but I have no idea if it's like the right time or the right place or the right occasion. Also, you know the tag chilled? So I keep wondering, is it like chill as in like you're chilling with people, or is it something else because it's chilled like past tense? There is a chilled tag. Is that what I mean, I'm using it right now, and I've always wondered if that's like correct. Is it chilled like iced tea chilled? That's what I thought it was, so that's why I've been using it. And I think one of the more kind of opposite one is like chatty, I think. Oh wait, there's pan-romantic. There's polyromantic. There's a tag called mode creative. Pan-romantic, I think it's when you have romantic feelings but not necessarily sexual feelings. You can be an ace but a romantic ace. You can also be an aromantic ace. Oh yeah, that's true, mental health. It's kind of neat. They have a tag for like shoemaking. mohyo. Awareness is nice. Although, the thing about very specific terms I realized is that depending on the community you're with, sometimes the same terms can be used very differently. So that's one of the things that I feel like can be confusing because like the same, that's kind of like inside jokes, I guess, because people will say something and if you're not a part of that community, you might be confused because it's just not a part of your language. I feel like I'm in the middle sometimes where I'm like, okay, there are very specific Japanese terms, and then I'm like, I've never heard of that. And then it's like some very contemporary term, I guess, that specific people use, and I'm like, never heard of that. And then I have the same thing for English where I'm like, I didn't know this was like a bad thing to say because I had never heard of it used in a bad way. Oh yeah, and that reminds me, I was looking up banned words on Twitch, I think, just so I know what, not to say on streams and stuff, and also like to check and see if I even use any of the language that they say not to use, because there's like, this is specifically like Japan and I think Japanese TV, but I guess it probably extends to streaming, but there are terms you're supposed to avoid because they're like inappropriate. And one of them is, so like in Japanese, people who are mixed ethnicities tend to be called hafu, and that at one point was like a big deal because people didn't like that term being used because it literally means half, right? It's just used in, it's just a katakana word, but then that sounds like you're talking about someone as if they're like half of a person. So yeah, that is a word that people avoid using now. Although again, that's like, it kind of depends on the people you're with, because I do have mixed race friends that have no issues with it, and then there are definitely people who do have it. So it's like one of those things that if you want to be if you want to talk to a larger audience, you are probably better off not using it. Yeah, one of the things I think that was suggested to just be put in the ban list in chat was dialect, and I talk about like Japanese dialect a lot just because Japanese has like the quote unquote normal Japanese or hyojingo, and then I'm like, wait, but normal Japanese, for me it's weird that it's called normal Japanese or like the standard dialect or whatever, but then that's like the only way I've ever used the term. But then so I was like confused about that too. I was like, wait, people use that as like a bad thing. Yeah, I don't know. And then it's like, what if you've never come across a term that's just like ever used in a bad way or connotation, and then you're like, you've been using the term so often that it's such like a standard part of your daily terms. Yeah, I don't remember who wrote the thing. It was just like a suggested thing, and I was just confused because I was like, I've been saying that. I've been saying that when I'm talking about Japanese. Oh no, is that bad? And then I got kind of confused about that, so. I mean, yeah, and then there was that case with like me in chat talking about fried chicken and how I like spicy fried chicken, and then if you type it in chat, right, there's a bad term mixed in with the word, so I was like, I think it was getting people banned from like chat, or at least timed out, and then I was just like, I don't know anything. And I got confused, and I remember that. I mean, I don't think I would be able to please everyone, and that's not really my intention, but I also like, I want to know if it's like something that's bad or not, but yeah. Although I guess then you would have to know, like, to some extent you would probably just have to like keep your terminology updated just so that you might not, miss anything. Although it's also like depends on culture and stuff too, because it's like, I feel like some cultures have more bad words than others. Although I don't know. I think I've heard more bad terms in English than I have bad terms in Japanese, but I don't know if that's just because a lot of people don't necessarily use them in Japanese as often or something. Maybe I'm just not around people that are that like that. Heck. And then also that ended up becoming like a very specific group of people in translation, because it took English people and turned it to like literally people from England. But that's not what we're talking about. Sad. Sometimes I forget to check the Japanese translation. And I think I probably missed a couple of very, very weirdly, strangely aggressive sounding translations. They probably exist in some of my archived videos, like, because I think some people have been like, hey, or something, and then it just like translates to like, oi, and then like whatever they said becomes like weirdly aggressive because of that. It's like, what? Thankfully, that's not the actual thing that they were saying. It was like, the translate bot was like, well, this is what I think you're saying. In a way, translate bot has a mind of their own because it's an AI, deep learning. I don't know how that actually works. Oh wow, it's already 1 a.m. Thank you for the redeem, Dipido. I will have my protein shake. I haven't finished my protein shake. It's already 1 a.m. Wait, I've already been streaming for 2 hours. This is as far as I've gotten. Too much tag talk. Am I like am I sharing just enough? Am I sharing things about myself that are interesting? I don't know. I have heard that it is best to talk about things that I think about. Although I'm not very eloquent, so I could be saying what I think I'm saying and not actually making any sense. Oh yeah. Today I had really good soba. The soba is made out of soba. Soba nuts, I think. So they're ground into a type of flour, and then they are, kneaded in the same way you would make any sort of pasta. Soba is made out of soba. Best quote. Oh yeah, thank you, Bird Moz. I am going to keep at it. Well, I'm not tired right now, so that's fine. I do at least want to get this done. I'm hoping it's large enough. I did make it twice as big as the usual size of what is it called? The streaming. I don't know words. The size of the streaming. Screen. Oh yeah, but anyway, the soba was great. Soba. So I've had soba, but a lot of the times when I've had soba, it's been kind of like overcooked or dry or flaky, even though it's a type of noodle. But then this place that I went to today was delicious because the noodles are al dente and very chewy. The soba had the type of aroma to it that I guess the nuts have. I don't know how to describe it. I also don't know how they made it because the soba that I was used to tends to be more gray. And then the type that I had today, they were more like lighter colored. So maybe, I don't think they like necessarily bleach it like they do with flour, but I think it was some process that causes it to be less gray. And then what was great about it is that there's like different things that you can eat with it, and I had duck with like I think it was like tangerine zest or something in the soup. So there's like soup. Well, it's like skimming. So basically you take the noodles and then you put it into a soup. And you dip it in the sauce, and then that's how you eat it. And then the sauce basically is kind of like in a bowl. And then it had pieces of duck in it. It was pretty good. I don't think I've ever had soba that was as chewy and delicious. I usually get udon because I like the texture of it more. And like I said, I've had soba where it's just not been very chewy, and it's always kind of been like slightly, I don't know how to like, I'm really not sure how to describe it. The types of soba I've had before would just kind of like, you would chew it and it felt like they were just little pieces of like over soaked carbohydrates. Yeah, they just didn't leave like a good impression. For the longest time I was like avoiding soba because I wasn't really happy with the texture of it at all. So I'm kind of happy that I went to that place today and I had soba instead of udon, because usually the noodle places here, you can get like soba or udon, and that's like the thing, I think. So instead of udon, I got soba this time, and then they also give you the water that they boil the soba in. And what you do with that is you put that into the sauce that you get, like after you finish eating all the noodles, and then you can drink the soup as well. So that is how you eat it, but it was so good that I just had the whole thing. Maybe not the best if you're trying to avoid salt, but it was delicious. I think what was really good about that specific sauce was just that they added like citrus into it, so you know that they gave like a little bit of pop to the taste, so you didn't just have like salt based soup taste the whole time. Like that, there's nothing wrong with that. I'll eat noodles every day without that necessarily, but it was kind of nice, especially with the duck. Yeah, and then they also had like tempura soba, and I think they also had like other types that you can get. I'm not really sure if you could add toppings to them. They probably would have let you just take specific toppings and then add them if you like certain things together with others instead of what they suggest you get. But that was the highlight of my day. Is I had soba for the first time where I wasn't like, this is gross. Oh, and then the other thing is they have this type of beverage in Japan called Yakult. It's spelled Yakult. I don't actually know why it's spelled that way nor why it's called that way, but it is a type of like fermented milk yogurt kind of thing where it's sweet and it has lactobacillus in it, and it's supposed to be good for your digestive system. And I got some specific ones that had like way more of the specific bacteria in it that they usually don't give you in just like the usual store-bought types. I guess I'll have to see if that makes any difference in my, my yokai tummy necessarily, but I thought that was kind of neat. Not sure why they don't just have it available in stores if it's supposed to be like a good thing. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like yogurt and you're supposed to eat it, and then the good bacteria that they put in it would go all the way to your large intestine, and then they'll help you digest. I think the kind that I had specifically has been studied to help with sleep. But yeah, it's interesting. The name though, it's funny because when you just say it, I mean in Japanese it's Yakuruto, but then it's written Yakult, and it sounds like you're saying Yakult, like your cult. It has nothing to do with cults. Soba is made out of soba.合ってんのかなこれ。Perspective. It looks off, and that's what's bothering me. なぎささん、こんにちは。こんにちは。こんばんは。いらっしゃい。今背景書いてます。背景というか誕生日配信用の誕生日配信にも使いたいけど、それ以降も使いたい自分用の背景書いてるところです。あとはなんかチャット欄とかも入るように考えながらやってるので、ちょっと時間かかってます。おそばの他に今日楽しいことは、俺の近所に好きなお面の作家さんの大京屋っていう方のガチャポンの一つ置いてあって、俺以外にもしかしたらファンがいて、その方がわざわざそこに仕入れてるかもしれないんですけど、それの組み立て、今の出されてるのはなんかちんまり琥珀卓っていうのなんですけど、すごく可愛くて、ツイッターの方にね組み立て動画を載せて、ただ可愛いって思ってるあの作家さんの作るお面も可愛いし、ラインスタンプも可愛いし、ちんまりひなりゅうっていう可愛い神様のクリーチャーみたいなのを作ってらっしゃるんですけど、その方のね、どれ見ても可愛い、どれ見ても本当俺もこういうの作りたいなっていうのばっかりでね、楽しいし、見てて可愛いし、組み立てて楽しい。俺もいつかね、そういうの作りたいなっては思うんですけど、そのうちかな。 So there is a mask artist that I follow on Twitter, and for a while I was just following them because I just really love their masks. They make fox masks, they make cat masks, they make rabbit masks, like all kinds of really pretty paper mache masks. And then they also have their own line of toys that you can get in gachapon, and each individual one costs 500 yen, which I don't know what hepakura, like paper craft. Well, I think they make theirs like the traditional way that Japanese masks have been made. Actually, I have no idea. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't really do sculpting kind of stuff, so I'm not really sure. Maybe that is what it is. But they have their own line of gachapon toys, and they are really adorable. Hepakura is 3D models turned into cutout instructions. Oh! No, it's not like that. They actually make like masks, like human face size masks that you can either put up on walls or wear. And they're really beautiful. But yeah, they also make these creatures. They have like little creatures called hinaryu, and that's like baby dragon. And then the ones that I'm making in that video, they're called kohaku, and hakutaku is originally Chinese. I forgot if they are a type of god, I think, or they're like divine creatures, and they have 9 eyes. They have 3 on their heads and then 3 on each side of their bodies. But yeah, they are really adorable. They are each 500 yen. At the time of this stream, I believe yen is pretty cheap relative to the US dollar and other currencies. So that would be kind of like three, I guess if it's USD, it'd be like $3 and something per toy. But they're just really adorable and gorgeous. I actually managed to get each of the 4 in the set from last season. And yeah, I wasn't expecting the area that I'm in necessarily to have one of these available. I was really surprised because like I thought I would have to travel more than what I ended up having to just to get any of these. So I got excited. They also have line stamps of the hinaryu, which are the dragons. But like they're really cute. They all have really beautiful faces. And then they also have like gachapon of their masks turned into little plastic keychains. And those are awesome too. But yeah, wait, let me like find their Twitter. I mean, you know, I have no association with them, so I don't know. It might be weird, but let me go get the link. I think that should work. But yeah, there are basically events with like yokai related events, so they've had their masks sold at these events, or just I think you can also like order them off of their website. Not sure if you can order outside of Japan, but maybe. But yeah, I think their stuff is amazing. Have you ever met like an artist that you wish you were them? Like you just look at their stuff and you're like, I imagine that, but I can't make it, and then they can do it instead, and you're like you have feelings. But that's like one of the artists that I follow that makes me feel like I wish I were them. But at the same time, I've written this before on Twitter, but I'm like, they would have been like, they are the only people that can make what they make, right? I wouldn't be able to make what they make. I mean, vice versa for everyone, right? Like, you see someone that has like the style and aesthetic that you wish you could have, but then it's like they exist in their own environment and circumstances, so they were able to make that, but so you can't really, like, you wouldn't be able to replicate that if you were in their shoes. But yeah, that's one of my favorite artists, and they have line stickers and they're adorable. Like, I think their 2D art's really cute too. I forgot if they had like a lot of 2D stuff, but I do really enjoy just like staring at the photos of their work that they post. Yeah, the feeling like I want to draw it in a certain way, but yeah, I like what I like. Yeah, basically. Also, like the things that you like aren't necessarily things that you would be able to draw or make. But then again, if there weren't people like that to make things, you wouldn't even know what you would like, I feel like, because that's where you could, like, you know how sometimes if you don't have any exposure to something, you wouldn't even be able to say what you want about it. So then it's just like you would have never known. So it's one of those things. It's like I appreciate that they exist, but yes, at the same time I'm like, that is what I wish I could do. I mean, I guess one of the things I would be really happy if I ever got to that point is like if I had my own line of figurines or something. I mean, I do know at least a handful of people who have kindly purchased some of the merchandise I've made and have given me input that they would want more in the future. So thinking about that, and then how I really love certain figurines and like gachapon stuff, it would be kind of cool one day. bed. Bedtime. There's a part of me that wants to make the lamp into one of the lamp yokai. But also another part of me just wants to make it into an onibi, so it's just like a fire that's glowing in the back. Onibi がいいか、アンドンみたいなのがいいか。アンドンもいいかな。 Hello, Jackie. Hello. How's it going? How are you? I'm looking in the background. I'm looking on my birthday party stream, like a chill space, which is basically my bedroom. Oh, I see. Well, good morning. Did you have any dreams while you were sleeping? I think I forgot my dream. I was about to talk about it and I was like, wait, do I even remember my own dream? I just remember my big self was just kind of like really tired the whole day. I don't know why. They were just very meh. But I don't know why they were like that. Oh, your dreams are realistic, so they might have been memories or not even dreams. Like they might have been something you were conscious through. Oh yeah, I do. I also forget some of the dreams that I have too. Sometimes I'm like, oh, this is a fun dream. I'm gonna remember it. And then if I fall asleep a second time, I usually forget. Oh yeah, I would. It'd be kind of fun to talk about how people imagine when they're awake, and then if that affects how or what kinds of dreams they have. Because I guess my imagination can be very vivid. And I don't have like crossover like synesthesia kind of, but I do have like memory imagination. So like if I imagine like petting a cat, I can feel it. And then I also have the visuals of it, so it's like I can see a cat that's like in front of me, and then I can kind of pet it and then cuddle it. And then in my dreams, I do have ones where it's pretty, like it feels realistic, but what's happening doesn't. So in the dream, I'm unaware that it's a dream. And then sometimes I have sleep paralysis where I think I'm awake, but it's still inside my dream. And then what's weird about how I feel in my sleep paralysis is I'll wake up thinking that I'm in my room that I slept in, but then I'm so tired that it's like I have to force myself to wake up, which makes no sense, but my whole body feels like it's not moving. But it's like I'm already sleeping, so I can't really fall asleep within my dream. And I've had very weird moments where I finally wake up and I'm like, oh, that was sleep paralysis. And the whole time I honestly thought I was just awake, but then really just so tired that I wasn't able to move. Oh, that's fine. Twitch Mobile is having issues. I'm sorry to hear that. I was just saying that that I would want to talk about more with like other people about how they imagine things just like when they're awake and conscious, and then if that has any relations to how they dream. And then I talked a little bit about how when I imagine things, like I kind of see them within the space that I'm in, or not necessarily, it depends, but then for example I can imagine a cat and then petting the cat's head, and then I can kind of feel the fur because it's like I've had a cat before and I felt the fur of the cat, stuff like that. And then how my dreams tend to be very sensory heavy. And I was wondering if other people are like that, where they imagine things and then whatever they imagine is kind of how they have dreams, or if it's very different. Well, that's neat. I'm glad I have a fellow imaginator. I don't know what the right term would be for that. Someone who imagines similarly. Although I do surprise myself sometimes. I'll like imagine something and if I'm thinking about it, I can kind of get lost in it. It is nice combing the hair of imaginary kitty cat. Okay, this is a rug that's green. I got the bed base colors down. That's okay. Didn't you just wake up? It's fine. Don't worry about it. I do that all the time, even if I'm awake. You have a million minutes delay. So you might be replying to something I said a month ago. Well, last year. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, no worries. The app definitely has a way more delay than I wish it had. I think I was watching someone. Wait, no, that has nothing to do with delay. Oops. Never mind. Here's my little desk next to the bed. So I was thinking about adding a ton of stuff to this room originally. Like I was gonna add more items on the shelf here to the right. But then I thought maybe it'd be kind of neat to leave that as is for now, because then I could either make stuff to put on there or just leave it be. Maybe have things on there that are like event related, and then it won't have to be like in the picture all the time. Yeah, there's gonna be a desk in front and then a chair, so those will cover up some of the bottom areas. I was thinking about adding my kitty cat in here, but the kitty cat, Ellen, is probably going to just be an extra thing at some point. Yesterday it reached 1 Celsius. It wasn't negative? You're so used to the cold that you wore your parka and had to work. Yeah, that makes sense. That would be really warm for you. It wasn't negative? Wow. Now it's back to negative 19. Sudden. That is a big difference. 1 to negative 19. You were talking to someone that was in 29-degree weather and yours was negative 32. Yeah, that's intense. That's a big difference. I mean, 30, I've been in 30 weather. I've never been in negative 30 weather. Yeah, I'm trying to imagine how it would be like to be in 1-degree weather, but also feeling hot because of it. But that must mean the clothes that you wear are also very, very warm. And I get hot from just like a scarf that I knit in positive degree weather. But it's like makes sense to wear things that are way warmer. Yeah, and I'm only like I'm not even used to that much negative. I have been negative 15-ish, I think, at one point. Did it even get that? Actually, probably not even. It was definitely in negatives at one point that I've been in, but then I just bundle up and it's pretty warm. But then, you know, I still feel cold from like 10-degree weather. You're not sure if it's related to imagining things or not, but sometimes you have near perfect memory. That's pretty cool. So it's like photographic memory? Maybe you're good at just capturing what's in front of you pretty quickly or something. You haven't played Yakuza 0 for over a year, but you can still vividly remember certain scenes, certain dialogue. If you stop to focus on thinking about something, you can remember everything. Yeah, that sounds really neat. Also, most of the time you forget everything, then you have a blank mind state. Interesting. That also sounds like maybe Yakuza 0 for you is like a really impressionable... No. It's a very... what's the right word? Like it was very... very much your thing. I don't know the right term for this. There are countless times where you go to YouTube, get to the search bar, and forget immediately what you were going to look up. I have that too. Actually, I'll start doing something and then I'll think. I'll have one of my imagination things going on, and then immediately afterwards I'll be like, wait, I was trying to do something. I was definitely working on something, and then I'll forget. Not sure. I don't think I have perfect memory, but I do remember. Like, I'll remember scenes. From my own life, I guess. And then my imagination is kind of like can be a part of it. But then when I imagine or like remember stuff, like my imagination's like mixed up with the thing that I remember. I don't know if that's how everyone else's memory and imagination works, but that seems to be how mine is. you're in a state of like rushing thought. I have those a lot too. Well, sometimes, at least for me, sometimes it's like I can think of one, there's like a trail of thought that I start off with, then it goes into a next one, and then the next one, and it's almost like there's like 3 layers of thought all at once. And then I'm like, whoa. I need to chill for a second. But yeah, when I'm thinking, sometimes, well, it's usually only when I'm thinking to myself, but I have moments where I'm thinking and I'll think of a term that I know, and then sometimes it's like in my head I hear that term plus like a term that's in Japanese that's similar. Or they might share a common meaning, and then they like I hear them both at once. And why I say hear is because my thoughts like are in different voices. And it also changes depending on if I'm looking at someone. It's kind of interesting that even though I've done so many streams where I'm actually listening to my voice as I stream, because I just need to make sure that I'm not, cutting out or drifting away from the mic. But I have moments where I hear myself and the voice that I hear through my headphones, and then other times it's not my voice at all. So sometimes it's like anime characters' voices, other times it's like people that I know. There are also voices that like I guess my head kind of just makes up. So I know everyone watching my streams have my voice, attached to this form and my big form, I think. But then in my head, there's like a different voice for both. Like all of my forms, they kind of have different voices. Kind of like how in Utsio I can be like 9 forms at once. And then, yeah, that's how my thought works. But yeah, there are moments where I get overwhelmed because I have thoughts of one word or, a sentence or something, and then it, of course, like any sentence can become like a different version of the same sentence. That was a really bad way of putting it. I'm trying to say, like, for example, I can say, that would be nice or something. But then in my brain I could hear that would be nice, but also that wouldn't be nice at the same time. So sometimes I have moments where I'm like, wait, I know which one I'm thinking about, but I hear both. Also, I'm trying to figure out what to color the blackboard at the top. I want that to look more like a frame or something, because I want to put art in it, like slideshow art. And then the big part to the right is gonna be the chat area, so also thinking about what to do with that. It was like I was doing the motions. I was like to other people's hitodama. I was like むむ。You had the funny number. Now it's the opposite. It's the other number that you keep getting when you roll the dice. you wanna buy and download Elden Ring, but it's a game that requires you to download it on your Xbox's SSD card to play it, and the storage on it is really small. Oh yeah, Elden Ring's pretty big. I forgot how many gigabytes though. I think I had to actually delete it at some point, because after I recorded what I could for the watch along streams, I had too much video and then I ran out of space, so I had to delete Elden Ring so I could make more space for the videos. You're planning on getting Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga, and the moment you get paid, it's going to take up the last bit of space on your SSD. Oh, okay. Yeah. I guess then you may end up having to do the thing where you just play one and then download the other once you get to play it at a different point in time. Although it does kind of mean that you'll probably have to do one at a time, and it's always kind of sad. There's a part of me that's kind of afraid maybe I won't want to do Elden Ring once I am back at my gaming PC, because it's been a while. Like, I kind of did want to keep playing when I was playing for, to get through everything, but then I'm like, now that I've been away from it, it's a different thing now. It's like, it's just a bother. Alright, and I also will have to download it again before I can play it, so that's another thing. I mean, not that downloading is gonna be a big deal, it's just like, can't just pick it up. Oh yay! You remembered enough hiragana for that. Wait, that means you know katakana, because that's in katakana. Also, it's kind of funny looking when it's in katakana like that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was thinking about this background. I'm like, I bet I'm going to want one where it's nighttime and it's a little bit darker. And luminosity, and that'll be another day, because I've already been streaming for 4 hours without realizing. It's 3 a.m. again. Apparently around 2 and 3 a.m. is when yokai and ghosts tend to like chilling. I don't know what it is, what it is about those times. But I don't know why. It's a thing. I guess parades start at around that time too. It's the fun times, I guess. But yeah. I'm wondering if I'm gonna be able to finish this by the end, by this week, because next week is gonna be when I have my birthday stream, and that's gonna, I won't really have too much time after today for this week. Oh no. Speaking of ghosts, you want to play Fatal Frame, Maiden of Black Water, but it's too spooky. I see. Yeah, Fatal Frame is that ghost game where you take photos of the ghosts to capture them, and then that's supposed to help get rid of them. You've played Dead Space and you can handle the jump scares and the necromorphs, but Japanese ghosts are too much for me. Actually, maybe I can relate to that somewhat. Although I'm not too... I mean... I guess it depends. It depends on what they are. I get scared of ghosts and I'm a yokai. But then I tend to be okay with like zombie stuff. Or things that are less ethereal. Ethereal? Am I saying it right? They're less physical? I don't know. Although some of them can kind of get creepy. I don't usually play a lot of ghosts and spooky games. At the same time, I guess it's also because I've been to, other worlds. They may not exist in this one necessarily, but the real ones are scary. There's a trope in media, nothing is scary. You can't properly explain it. Nothing is scary. When you can see where the necromorphs are, you can handle it, but when you hear them break out of vents but can't see where they are, that's when you start panicking. That makes sense. I mean, yeah, it's like if they're there and you hear the sound of them, but they're also there, it's easier to manage. But then if you just hear them but you don't know what it is, it's spooky. It could be anything. Now you want to replay the entirety of Dead Space, but you're jumping between too many games. Playing Dead Space means backlocking yet another game. Yeah. Yeah. If you look up Nothing is Scary on tvtropes.org, it can explain it in a coherent way. Okay. I think I've had people who are pretty fine. They don't have any, they don't get scared from horror anything. And I think it was that they were saying that they, you know, it's TV, it's not gonna hurt you, or like it's a game that it's not gonna hurt you, and that was what they were saying. So nothing is scarier. An excerpt from TV tropes. This is a horror trope where fear isn't induced by a traumatic visual element or by a physical threat, but by the sole lack of event. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I was thinking about elaborating on that, but I was also like, oh no, there's so many checkers that I have to fill in before I can end the stream because I do at least want to get this done. You were going to say something. I forgot what. Oh, thank you for the Goku Goku reading. Well, I need to do the base coloring of the window, I guess. Window wall thing, chat corner. Yeah, I think I'm gonna think about the color scheme for a bit. I want to make it look good, but maybe the wood needs to be a little bit darker. I don't know. Actually, I just wanted to look inviting, but not too like plain. So well, I guess I got this flat coloring done at least. Actually, maybe I don't necessarily need to make these like the orange browns things wood or anything like that. It could be like any other material, so Thank you, Bird Moss. I'm still not sure about the color. I'm thinking about it. I like that your mom called. It's okay. I don't think you missed much. I just said I don't know what I think about the color scheme right now, so I might have to adjust a couple things, and then once I can get that done, I'll be able to do like the detail work. So I mean, I guess I could also start detail work and then work on the colors later. That's also a thing I could do anyway. Okay. It is gonna be 4 a.m. Where I'm at, that's probably a good time to stop. I need to get this done before my birthday stream. I hope I can do that. 誕生日配信までに間に合うかなこれ。まあ背景作って、あとはテーブル、まあ考えよう。まあ、考えてどうなるかわからんけど、これで一応ベースの色はだから配信するかどうかわからないんですが、これ終わらせたいのは絶対にあるので、まあ、これが終われば 一応ね、来週まだ来週じゃないね。来週か。そっか、来週だ。来週の配信に間に合うかな。でもまあ一応空間行っておねんねしようかな。そんな感じかな。そんな感じかな。わからん。歌の練習もしてるけど難しい曲を自分で選んでしまった。まだ絶対それ歌えって誰も言ってないけど、俺が勝手に決めただけだから、歌いたいのは歌いたいんですけど、おいとれ頑張るよ。それではこれをね終わったら終わったで、多分どっかに載せるかな。それとももしかしたらお楽しみに届くかもしれないけど、だいたいこんな感じかな。これで光とか影とかやるので、それでは次の配信でちょっと待ってチャットしに来てくれた方の名前呼んで、チャット来てくださった方、ルンバさんお休みされてるはず。あとはなぎささん、多分いらっしゃらないかもしれない。チャットされたのはこれだけかな。あとはミルセンでちょっと待ってグダグダや。とりあえず見に来てくださりありがとうございますちゃんと言えない、毎回詰まるここで。こんな感じでちょっと背景あまりうまくないからね、背景は結構シンプルにしようと思うんですけど、背景終わってないけど、これ終わらせたら誕生日配信に使うよ。あとそれ以降も多分使っていくよ。なのでまた見に来てください。ミルセンで来られた方もありがとうございます。今からこの後ねレイドもするので、それまでお待ちの方は少々お待ちください。そうじゃなければ次の配信か動画でお会いしましょう。あとは動画、アーカイブで見てくださってる方、Twitch 上かもしれないし YouTube かもしれない、そんな方もありがとうございます。過去配信になった時って結構後から見るとあれこんなこと言ってたんだってなる時があると思うんですけど、どうでしょう未来の俺と変わってるところはありましたでしょうか。最後まで見てくれてありがとうございます。それでは英語やっていこう。Well, anyway, thank you very much. I gotta go, but anyway, thank you for coming and hanging out with me. I didn't finish the background unfortunately, but I will probably be working on either on another stream if I can fit one in between now and my birthday stream coming up on the 29th. Anyway, I will get it done. So even if it's not on stream, I will get it done. Thank you, Jackie. I will have a good bed night. I also hope you have a good day. And thank you, Bird Moz. I don't know what time it is for you. I hope you also have a good day. But yes, if you had come here and you chatted with me, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you, Bird Moss. Thank you, Dibiru. Thank you, Zero. Thank you. Man, every time I forget every time. Thank you, Tufix. Is that it? I think. If you're still here and you chat, let me know so I can say thank you. Otherwise, I think that was it. And also, thank you for coming and watching and lurking. I appreciate you as well. Jackie jumping. And then, of course, if you are watching this as a video later, either on Twitch or YouTube, I hope you had fun. Also, thank you for watching all the way to the end. I will be raiding after this shortly, so if you would like to stick around for the raid, I would appreciate that. But if not, I will see you in the next stream or video. And yeah, maybe maybe I will, maybe some of you watching this later wonder what it's like for me to see you, or for you to see me in the future versus how I was in the past. Yeah. I wish I could have put that a little bit more eloquently, but I'm gonna blame it on sleepiness. Anyway, thank you for watching. I will be ending, so I will see you later. Maybe in my birthday stream, maybe not, but yeah. Yes. では次の配信か動画でお会いしましょう。もしかしたらお誕生日配信来ていただけたら嬉しいです。それではごきげんよう、ベンでした。This was Ben. See you later. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.